Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Murzim, voice of the Empire, Valakau.dekan, Yolatan IO. Today, we are going to continue from last time, and we are also joined by two reoccurring characters, one of which seems to be the through line, and unfortunately, because of that, the main character, that being
Hey,
Clyde Jesse.
don't listen to him.
Uh, we try to avoid that here, but second, and definitely not less, we have someone that we haven't seen in a while. That being,
Murzim, if you're watching my stream, I will recommend you not because I'm playing music.
I don't have your audio on.
Okay, good. Just
Uh,
wanted to be sure.
yeah, no, I got you. That being Zarius Seratidis. Still not sure how to say his character's last name.
I'm not gonna tell you.
Um, Seratides.
Sarah titties.
We are also
Sarah's got some titties.
we are also joined by the definitely not insane and love you very much by stabbing you, uh, George.
I
And
love
then,
you long time.
and then we are also joined by my girlfriend and the person playing Hokaya, that being Squirrel, or you also may know her as the Roller Cup IMA.
What?
Nothing.
What'd you say to me?
Okay. So,
Basically, the
What
wife
kind of
slash
slur are you
girlfriend
slinging over
of the
here?
person who's in charge. So basically, the concubine.
what? No, that would be the
Wait,
queen,
what?
if anything.
Murzim, why are you calling me slurs?
Oh, I'll call you slurs all I want.
Oh my god.
Exactly.
All right. Anyways, back to what we were doing. Last time that we played, actually, we're going to reel it back a little bit. Since Zarius played last, we have made our way entirely through the Elid territories, going all the way to the going all the way into the kingdom of Zyd, where they encountered multiple things such as Dward fever. They also encountered things such as flying dragons that don't flap their wings and shoot metal breath and have their fire coming out the rear instead of the front, like rather regular dragons. And they sit there and they go like, and it really big sounds, really loud. They can also take, they can also defecate in explosive ways. How else to describe this? Clyde, do you got anything
Diarrhea.
for that?
They go big boom and make loud noise.
Yep. So, but yeah, to continue from there, they were in the capital of Zyd, and after dealing with the menace known as Dward fever, they were brought back to, I believe it's this one. Is it that one? It's not that one. That was the last one that I believe he was in. It was this one. Okay. So, as well, because there was only one person who failed, only one person here is even slightly messed up whenever it comes to the Dward fever. He is affected by Dward fever, however, he has not fully succumbed to it.
Sorry.
As well, the Dworid have finally come up with an idea of something called therapy. Nobody's really sure what it's supposed to look like. However, they did figure out that with George, the reason he has not fully succumbed to it, is because they put him in a really bright room that is always bright all the time, and there is no coloration whatsoever. Everything is pure white. And even those who go and talk to him are also pure white, and they have a voice modulator, so that way they all sound the same, and they sound like robots, and they're monotone, so that way he definitely does not go insane just by the pure presence of these robots. Yeah.
You know, because that's like definitely how that works.
Yep. They also come in at random times. It's never on a schedule, because if you have a schedule, then their mind can stay where it is, and it won't adapt at all. So you have to go like random, so that way it does adapt. You know, no such thing as comfort
It's just
there as
how it
well.
works.
Just pure discomfort. Everything is discomfort. It's also that bright white light that you see in like doctor's offices that absolutely kills your eyes. And if you have migraines or are migraine prone, you're going to get a migraine just by those existing. You guys know the ones. So, anyways,
Also, Murzim, check your messages.
I will check my messages. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Because it's not a disease.
Doesn't matter.
It's a
You are
charm.
calling it a disease.
It's a charm.
Doesn't work. It's a charm. See what I got here.
Let's
What do you
look.
mean it's a charm?
Like, your character will be charmed. It's not.
I don't know.
Okay. And since the bank is here, well, it isn't here, I'll just go ahead and tell you how much money you guys have currently. You have 1,128 gold, 4 silver, and 4 copper. So we will bring you guys back to, well, yeah, right here. All right. So after that conversation with the, king, you guys now can
Go off to
about-
that one city.
Yeah, you guys can go ahead and do what you damn please. You guys do know the direction at which you guys were told to go, which was to the north to a city called Cocking.
Well, looks like we're going to that city.
Are they going to have cockfights there?
Someone
no, it's
please.
entirely water resistant.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whole town's made out of silicone.
So let me bring you guys back to here. Okay.
What if I don't wanna?
Just so that way you guys can see the map as is. You guys can do a couple things in the city to enlighten the entire area.
Okay.
I entirely forgot that.
Oh shit! I should get on to Roll20. You're right. All right. Oh, are we waiting for something?
Nope. It is on you guys.
Okay. Yeah, so we're the purple, right?
Yes, you guys are. You guys
Yeah.
can go back into the city, potentially get a map or something.
I think we should get a city map, like a map of the fucking terrain.
Yeah, it would be the smart idea, wouldn't it?
Yeah, rather than walking around aimlessly.
Well, you heard Zarius.
Okay, so I'll bring you guys back in here. You guys are in the place where they would most likely have it. Or in the ring that they would most likely have it. Let me clarify.
The map?
We're looking for a cartographer.
Yeah. Oh my god. Of course we are. I already know where this is going.
Yep. I already know.
Damn,
did
it'd
this
be
purposely.
crazy. It'd be crazy if you guys were looking for a cartographer. Maybe a 60-year-old man named Kapak.
My god.
He's definitely not a copy and paste of the exact same person.
Look,
What the
Capek
fuck?
like
Oh.
travels all over the world, okay? Capek like
I remember you, young one.
No, you're not doing his voice right. Clyde, you know his voice. You can do it.
uh now what do we have here? Believe you me.
Are we having a sad moment?
No.
Yes.
No.
No, they're having a remembrance.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
This is
so they're
definitely not
having a
based off of
special
anybody.
egg moment. Okay.
It's definitely not
this
based
is
off of it.
definitely not nostalgia right here. In the worst possible way.
Also,
Oh.
definitely not based off of anybody that may or may not be real. Any coincidences are purely
Entirely, yeah.
any similarities are entirely coincidental.
Dude, I'm gonna keep it a buck with. He would never fuck this. If it was based on him. He would never make the assumption.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus,
Okay.
like, who's no?
Still, better safe than sorry, right? I mean, definitely nothing to be.
All right. Well, I'm gonna start walking around looking for a cartographer.
Yeah, you should do that.
What do I roll?
You can
First.
just look around the map. There, it's in the inner circle. You would know that, like in the inner ring. Are you there?
Yeah. I'm guessing it would be the Lost Ward.
Zoom in.
Is the Ward of Lost?
It is. It is the Lost Ward.
Okay.
Did you see what I wrote?
Lieutenant Ward.
Okay. So going over, you see this massive building that stands contrary to the rest. This massive building is quite square, quite large, has a lot of windows. Do you decide to go in?
Yeah.
Yes. 100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Walking inside of this this large glass building, you notice that there are a lot of people in there just entering and exiting. And do you ask anybody? Like, there's a front desk. Do you ask anybody anything?
I'm just gonna stand there till somebody addresses me.
out of
look at 'em.
nowhere, someone does come and address you. And they say, "Hello, sir. You look very LT. Is there anything I can help you with?"
I need a map.
Hmm. Okay. Well, if you go upstairs, down the hallway a little bit, you'll run into our map area. It's run by a 60-year-old man named Gapek.
Okay.
So walking upstairs and going down the hallway just as directed, you see that there are two doors. These two doors are very like they're wooden doors. So what do you decide to do?
I'm gonna go in the one on the right.
Okay. So walking into the one on the right, you see standing before you, while to the left there's a bunch of desks and stuff like that with people working on maps. And further down there is a table that appear to have a bunch of maps on it. What do you do?
I'm looking for Kopek.
All right. So as you call out for Gapek, a very elderly man of no description walks forward towards you, and he says, "I heard you were looking for me.
I'm looking for a map of the region.
Believe you me, I can get you that map. That map will be perfect."
Can you make sure that it's sectioned off properly?
Do tell me, what is the what scale do you want it at?
Why do we sound like a monkey?
We don't. That was racist as fuck.
No.
2 kilometer.
I was talking about the animal, not making a racist joke.
I would like to request a full map of the region of this kingdom.
You only want one of the kingdom of Zydone, not the surrounding areas.
I mean, like the entire kingdom of the dwarves.
Oh, so you want the Dwarf region?
Yeah.
Well, believe you me, just come back in 3 days and we will have it done. I am fair and
fucking
impartial.
3
I will lift
days?
you up, not put you down.
God damn it.
3 days.
Yes, 3 days.
Is there any way that it'll be faster?
No.
No.
I think you could. I just don't think you want to.
Okay. I'll be back in 3 days.
That's ridiculous.
He sounds like one of those the little fucking crinkle tubes that you like swing around and it makes noises. Okay. So I go back to the group, tell them that I've got a map being made.
As you walk out, you hear that there's a bunch of screaming in the background of nondescript
ign-
things. All you
I'm
hear
gonna
for
ignore it.
certain is, "I will lift you up, now put you down."
I'm just gonna ignore it and
I
just
am
keep
a
going.
fair and impartial leader. Because I can't say that other word.
Yeah. This is what we're doing, people.
Okay, so coming back from the lost word. Yeah, you guys have 3 days to do whatever you want.
Well, spend those
Don't we
3
need to have
days.
George check in?
What?
Don't we need to have George check in with that dude?
Oh yeah. Someone needs to call back to
George.
whatchamacallit, the one city.
Yeah, because if we don't do that, we get in trouble.
No, not necessarily.
We don't want to know. Well, we still will get in trouble because we don't know if his disease will progress or not.
You will just help the world develop this thing called therapy. Taherapy. This taherapy thing,
I have a question.
I have an answer.
What is the guild ward?
It has all the guilds.
I understand that, but like, what guilds are there?
Well, there's the there is the Down with the Bourgeoisie Guild. There is the Communist Guild. There is the More Than Socialist Guild. There is the Extreme Marxist Guild. What else?
You're just saying the same thing over and over again.
I know.
Where will the blacksmiths be?
That would be in the
Gold ward?
Craftsman Ward, all the way to the north.
Okay.
In
I
the
would
Century
like to
Ward, you
finish
can
with
buy
that.
guns.
I'm good on guns.
Okay.
I don't need your guns. Alright, I got magic.
You just now realize that?
Okay. So, Clyde, did you like what I was saying for
I will
the
lift you up.
well, that and the merchants ward?
Oh yeah, that was good. That was classic. We do appreciate those.
The many members of the Merchant Guild.
All right, so walking down there, you see a craftsman. Well, you see many a craftsman, all of which are very clearly working on things, very nice trinkets, other things that one might need in this modern day. Along with, you see many cars passing by. I forgot to mention the dwarves are very technologically advanced. There are horseless carriages moving.
Not this bullshit again.
Do they have do they have like weapon blacks?
No. However, I'm sure you could ask someone to work on a weapon. What weapon are you looking for?
Like to create? I would like them to make me a big warhammer.
A big ass hammer.
Yeah.
Okay. So you ask them to build you a big ass hammer, and they say, absolutely, that's easy. Or, sorry, they say, absolutely, that would be very easy. I can do
God
that.
damn it.
I can absolutely do that. You want a big ass
Shouldn't
hammer?
you-
How big
shouldn't
of a
you
hammer
call
do you
them
want?
Fucking kobolds at this point.
No. How big of a hammer do you want? You forget we are dwarf. That is like, it's on our flag, damn it.
Well, I need one that would probably be two-handed for me.
Two-handed for you. So about 3 of me.
I don't know how tall they are.
They are dwarven, okay? I was very creative
get
whenever
that.
coming up with
But I need height difference. I don't know.
I was very creative whenever coming up with their names for this race because they are definitely not dwarves.
You can have them called dwarfs.
No, I can't.
No, it's Diggy
Yeah.
Diggy Hole.
No, because dwarves is copywritten. Dwarfs is not.
Either way, I'm not
Yeah,
doing
but
it.
it's not as fun if
Yeah.
you just take like the normal name. You have to like get creative.
I got creative with the Ionis names. Like, those ones are creative.
No, you did a good job. I'm just messing a little bit.
Okay.
So the
So I put in
dwarves.
an order for a hammer.
Okay. So you want 3 of me. Is that tall?
I guess.
Yes?
Sure.
Okay. How tall is your character?
He's about 6 foot.
6 foot. Okay, so about 2 of him. Okay. Well, that will be ready in 3 days, and that will also cost you. What kind of warhammer do you want? Do you want it with any? Do you want like what anything special about the hammer, or do you want just a big ass hammer?
Do you have runesmiths on hand?
No, we don't. That is Elid things. Why would we upgrade this?
I'm saying, is there a way to improve it in another way?
You ask for hammer, I give you hammer. I am so confused.
There is a rune board in your city.
Yeah, they are the ones that write.
Okay. I think
And
I'm
the
tracking.
tome ward is the one that puts them together to make the books.
Okay. So you have scribes and bookmakers. Okay.
Yes.
I was thinking runes in the magical sense.
That is the Elid bullshit.
Okay. That's all I needed to know.
Anyways, do you want to talk about? Do you want to join my club? We are very cool, and we are a bunch of kinders, and we call ourselves the Cool Kids Club, and we absolutely hate on the Elids.
Oh, so you guys are part of the pinwheel of friendship and tolerance. I gotcha.
Something like that.
I'm sorry. Jesus fucking Christ.
You weren't expecting me to say that, were you?
No, I was not.
I would also like to see if he could make me a different set of armor.
Yes. Well, actually,
Like,
no.
That is better than what I've got. So I've got an AC of 18 on the armor.
Okay, so what exactly are you looking for?
Some type of heavy armor.
I mean, I can make you a heavy armor. I haven't built that. That armor isn't. I'm not really an armor maker. I make more trinkets and beautiful things.
Do you know an armor?
Yes, but I don't think that it will be the kind of armor that you are looking for.
Why?
Because it is more used for, like, fighting the elite specifically.
What do you mean?
It is specifically used for killing the elite.
Why is it only specific to the Elid?
Because they hate them. Have you not catch on to that?
No,
They
I
hate-
thought that.
Because
I'm
the
trying-
hate
the
their-
elite are
trying
the
to
only ones that
ask-
we fight.
I'm trying to ask, what specifically makes it only Elid? Is there a reason to it?
Is there like a reason why it specifically counters Elid?
No, it's literally just the armor that I've been giving you guys.
Oh, yeah.
It's more tactical. It has like these things that web together, so that way you can put like ammo and other things in it. But I think you're looking for more like hardened steel or something like that.
Crypt Steel. Well, what kind of webbings do you have? I might be interested.
Well, I mean, it webs together so that way you can put other things on it, like ammo pouches or something like that.
I'll take. Why not?
Okay, so that's over in Sebastian District.
Okay. Then I will go there next.
Okay.
You can probably get somebody else's turn they want to do, since I'm not the only character here.
Well, yeah. 1,000 gold for heavy, 60 for medium, 350 for light.
What?
They have 3 forms of armor here. light, medium, and heavy.
Yeah, they're. This is the webbing.
No,
correct?
this is the armor itself.
Okay.
They don't have just the webbing itself.
Can I see if they can add the webbing to mine?
The answer to that's going to be no.
Why?
Because I didn't prepare for that.
We do appreciate the honesty.
Like,
It is just honest.
yeah.
I mean, you could just make it like 250 gold for the fucking
Yeah,
to get it re-hemmed, I guess, you know.
I went a lot of I did a lot of stuff to get the armor as is.
A lot of stuff.
Yeah, I built weapons, I built armor. Like I built a bunch of stuff for
Do
this.
they make a how do I say? Do they make a webbing that can just go on a regular person?
I'm going to say no because everything that I've built has been specifically for the like it's been to modify the one armor.
Okay.
So I don't think it would give you any benefit.
I was seeing if they had load-bearing rigs. That's all I needed to know.
What do you mean load bearing rigs?
Do you not know what an LBR is?
No.
So it's like your standard fucking Molly web vest, right?
So like a tap system.
But it's got, yeah, kind of, not really, but
So
sure.
I haven't built anything like that. Yeah, taps.
Yeah, I don't know taps. I know LBR.
Yeah, it's tap system is or tap system or
be able-
flick.
Would they be able to make? You can get
Ye-
back to me with that if you want.
Yes, but it will be delivered to you by
Courier.
it'll be delivered to you by Rainforest Plus.
What?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
It's his version of you know what.
yeah.
yeah. It'll be delivered to you by Rainforest Plus.
I don't know. Why didn't you just call it like Redwood Plus?
Because I was trying to think of any rainforest in this world, and I don't think I have one.
Dude, just call it fucking Redwood. Like,
You could have came up with an A name.
okay, so they'll send that to me.
Yes, they will send that to you, and please message me that.
Yeah.
So that way I can build something for you. What exactly are you looking for out of it? So that way I know what to kind of build for it. And then I'll also just take that money whenever I build it.
Just fucking
Text message it to me.
Yeah.
So that way I can figure out exactly what I'm doing with that.
Okay. That's pretty much it.
Okay. For the rest of you, anything you guys want to do?
Well, I'm pretty much kitted out already. I don't really need anything else.
Okay.
I honestly don't know even what I have.
Also, I'm just going to put this out there to make your guys' trip easier. I'm going to put in here in the hawkers market, I am going to have a used car salesman.
Okay.
to make your guys' trip easier.
We might want to
Okay.
look into that.
While within the Dward territories, you guys will be able to travel 2 squares instead of 1.
No, I don't know if that's worth it now.
It is significantly.
If we made it like 3, it'd be worth it then.
No, not really. Okay.
Actual gun manufacturers.
You know what?
Rocket Hill?
You know what? I'll let you just do that because that's so simple, Zarius. And I'll just go ahead. I'll take 50 gold from the. Actually,
Okay.
do
I have my own gold, so
Damn it! I don't think I have the piece of paper in here. I was gonna see how much it actually costs.
yeah, no, I've got 314 gold in my own shit, so I can just take it away. Leave the party funds out.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're
use
gonna
your
go
own
with
money.
50 gold. 50 gold for that.
Okay.
And then just put that into a special item because that's not complicated.
Yeah.
Can I get a companion?
Not yet. You haven't encountered something that you could.
Yeah.
Also, why would you want a companion?
For the fun of it?
You're already struggling to hold one character down. I don't think you need 2.
No, I want an animal. I don't want a person companion. Fuck that.
Again, you're struggling for 1. I don't think you could handle 2.
I would wrangle my own. The fucking group can wrangle him.
All right. So, well, within the Dworid, if you guys go and buy a used car from the used car salesman, while within Dworid territories, you guys can move 2 at a time instead of 1.
I see. Are we doing that?
That's up to
How much
you
would it
guys.
cost?
Yes. Yes. It's going to save us so much time in this kingdom. In territory.
Okay. All the people have spoken.
Yeah, because we can barely keep the fucker down. So we need to tie him up in the back seat.
Yep, that's fair. That's fair. Yes, we'll take a second.
We need the cheapest one.
Okay, so what exactly are you guys? Okay, hold up 1 second.
We need a back seat. Enough to fit our party. We need a mom-mobile.
Nah, man, we need the hippie van.
Okay, so let's go.
Yes, let's get the hippie van. And then we'll just stick George in the very back and tie him up. And put some tape over his mouth.
Get a talking dog.
Hey, we should get a talking dog. You're so right.
Yeah, dude,
So I
he'd be
can't
so
do it.
much cooler than George. No, we just put George in the doggy costume.
What? Wait, what?
We're gonna. Oh God, no! That is
Oh,
a fucking
God.
terrible. That is a terrible mental image. Mine's way worse than what you're
Just
thinking.
that. Probably.
Or we dress them up like the kid from It the Clown.
Okay. So, let's go to the used car salesman.
Clive,
Yeah,
check your messages.
I am now. Oh my god.
That's what I. Yeah, dude, it's fucked. I was like,
Yeah.
no.
What?
Don't worry about it. It's best if you don't know.
No,
some
I want to
things.
know now.
No.
Just because I'm the only woman in the party right now doesn't mean I don't get to know.
No, it's just currently we are being recorded. I'm
Yeah.
not talking about it.
Yeah,
I'll
please.
tell you after.
It's not something that I'm talking
Don't talk about.
You know what? You guys are muted. Go ahead, say it. Do it. Okay, so the used car salesman. Going to the used car salesman, you guys see a bunch of vehicles. All right, you guys see in there. You see a compact city car, a utility truck, a work van, a luxury car, some military vehicles to include a light recon vehicle, a APC, a light tank, a heavy tank, a howitzer, and an anti-air. You guys
Interesting.
definitely do not have enough for the anti-air or the howitzer, or even the tank. You guys have just no, I don't think you guys even have enough for the light tank. You have enough for the APC though. If you guys want it, but it's going to cost a lot in gas. So just realize that.
Guys, which one would be the most useful and cheapest and costs us the less in gas?
I don't know.
Just use
I'm
your
not the car person here.
use your minds. You know exactly which ones cost the most.
I see. And by
Yes.
use my mind.
The utility truck could be useful, but would it hold us all? Is my question.
Yes.
No, just jump out the back.
What? The utility truck absolutely would.
Yeah, so then let's go with that one because we need the
It's
most
also gonna
compartments for.
it's gonna cost a
Huh?
lot in gas.
At this
So
point, I don't know. Guys, what do you think? Spend more on gas and get the utility truck, or spend less on gas and get something shitty?
Less on gas and get something shitty. We're not gonna be taking this all over the place, right? I mean, like, once we leave this continent, like, what the hell are we gonna do with it? It's not like there's exactly places to go fill it up outside of here.
Fair. So that means we have to sell it back to them.
not necessarily.
Nah, just say we buy a coffin and transport George in that.
Yeah, whatever
In a
shit
hearse.
works for this place.
I think we should get a hearse.
There isn't any hearses there. I will read it out again. Hello.
take a
I
hearse.
am selling either a compact city car, a utility truck, a work van, a luxury car, a light recon vehicle, an armored personnel carrier. Yeah, and that's all that really looks to be in your budget. Looking at the lot of you.
George wants an armor personnel carrier. What do you guys want?
Each one of these will have their own bonuses to
I know the luxury car is not for us. But now we need to go with what I think the van or the truck would be the best, but the armor personnel carrier would also be really good too. So I don't know, guys. What do you guys think? People of the world, speak up.
No.
You're just
Make-
gonna let
Fuck,
me.
I forgot I was on mute. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
When we get back to fucking Ionis, we're not gonna be able to use these things. It's not like they got fucking whatever the hell they throw into these fucking horseless carriages.
I think it's called gasoline.
Gasoline. Huh.
Oh, if you're looking for something that'll run on anything. I promise you that any of the military vehicles will run on absolutely anything.
So let's take the armor personnel, and we can make our own diesel and gasoline.
I promise you this, baby. And he pats the hole and he goes, it'll run on anything, including chocolate. You want to piss in that thing?
Yeah, let's go with that.
It'll probably run too. That
Let's
is
go with
not
that.
anything that you can sue me for, though. That is not guaranteed. It's not a promise. It's just a maybe.
Well, we'll see what happens. Let's go with that one, guys. None of you guys will speak up.
What about the rest of you lot? Do you want anything?
Dude, I'm chilling.
They're just gonna go with my opinion at this point.
I'm waiting for everybody to speak up. Anybody? Anybody else?
Guys,
Dude, we're chilling.
Yeah, let's do what Okaya said.
Okay, so you guys are going to go with the APC.
The armored platypus carrier.
Okay, so the APC, what this is basically, while uncomfortable, it does prevent any sort of what's it called? Everybody gets immunity to poison and disease while in it. And as well, you can all sleep in it, so you don't need to set up camp outside. So,
Good.
and doing so gets you guys the ability to just straight up sleep in it, but it is uncomfortable. So, yeah,
who cares?
it is very, very uncomfortable. So, sleeping inside of it for 2 nights in a row will get you a point of exhaustion. But if you do sleep in it, you won't have to worry about getting attacked at night.
But you said sleeping in it 2 nights in a row will give us exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
So we can take a
Hmm?
day off of sleeping in it, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Gotcha. And also with the mask, that's even more things to manage. By the way, the mask is off right now, so no exhaustion.
Gotcha.
Just
Okay.
have to make sure I.
All right, let's go ahead and move you guys over here so that you guys can see the entirety of the map. You guys have unlocked it all. For you guys to look at, the Principality of Dobath, the Kingdom of Cardia, Lutherius, and Altfordia are all considered the Dwarven lands. The border,
That's a lot of space.
the western side of the Kingdom of Cardia, is the edge, well, is the center of the Tolodal mountain range. As well, before deciding to buy, you guys can go a little bit south and get a boat and try and sail around the Kingdom of Cardia if you guys want. Or you guys can just decide that you're going to say fuck it and drive through the entirety of the thing.
What do you guys think is best? 'Cause now I'm unsure. Let's put our heads together.
Where to go? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, so you
No,
guys,
the vehicle option is it's a boat or the land mobile.
A boat
The
or a
land
land mobile?
mobile or the sea mobile.
Well, I mean,
One's gonna
ask me,
cover
we
more
take the
ground
Steamobile
than the other.
because, you know, the Steamobile is going to be a lot more useful coming between continents. And also, like, we're only here on vacation. Not vacation, you know what I mean. We're here on a trip.
we're here on
Uh,
business.
do we get the use of the boat outside of the Dwarven Kingdom or no?
You guys would. One other thing about it is it does run on coal.
Do we have coal back on the continent of Ionis?
That is a really good question, and one that I would happily answer to be yes.
Then yeah,
Hey, we're
yeah,
taking the boat.
go with the boat. Go with the boat.
Do you realize one thing, that the boat will be quicker, but you will encounter less things. So you won't necessarily have the ability to make friends with the Principality of Dobath or Lutherius on your way.
Do we want that, guys? Do we want to make friends or do we just want to bypass them altogether? I'm okay with bypassing them.
I think that I'm also fine with bypassing.
Okay. All right. Well, back to the ship it is then. All right. Returning to the city of Gide, they do point you in the right direction to where you guys can get a boat. For the entirety of your guys' life savings, you guys can buy a small steamship.
How much?
The entirety of the money that you guys have left. That includes
You just
enough
said our
to
last savings.
get you guys to the nearest city within the Kingdom of Cardia to refuel.
Deal. Yeah, I'm down for that. We'll use the rest of our gold to buy ourselves a ship.
Yeah, because we're going to be able to use it throughout the time.
Yeah.
Okay. with that, you guys are going to hop back on the sea. Let me bring you guys all the way back to a page we haven't used in a really long time. Do not pay attention to the fact that the entire thing is it does appear to be wooden.
We're on a boat.
Oh, right, because of fucking Okaya, it would just burn down.
Yeah, it is not wooden. This one is metal.
Oh, perfect.
Good.
Well, hey, looks like we can actually use this ship.
Semi-amphibious. So what are we doing?
All right, M-Door is now broke.
We're
They
We're
have
on a boat.
not here for one session, and we're already out of money.
Yep.
The banker is gone. Quick, spend the money. I've never
Listen.
heard something so fucking accurate in life.
George said spend it before he does.
Listen, we're just gonna make an investment, okay? Like, essentially, we'll get our monies back eventually, and then like we'll give it to them. And if there's no money, then we'll just like run off, and they'll be the ones to suffer because we already got what we wanted out of it.
I would like to
Yay,
remind
thank
you
you.
that I said that it will give you enough to get to the nearest city in the Kingdom of Cardia.
Okay,
You
so
have
we're
enough
going
coal.
to the nearest. That's where we're going, right?
Yes.
That's the city we're trying to go to.
That is not necessarily a city that you guys are trying to go to, but Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Anyways. So to give you
You're having a mental breakdown, buddies.
all right, line. That will get you 4,000 miles. So you guys can go 4,000 miles on this ship before you guys need to refuel.
Copy that. So just enough to get to the nearest city, and you said Cardiac?
The Kingdom of Cardia. In the Kingdom
Cardio.
of Cardia.
Cardia. Okay. Okay, so it's not the city of haunted frogs.
No.
Yeah, well, looks like we got us. That's on the way to the city that we're going to. Yes.
Yes, because your guys'
Perfect.
destination is on the north.
Well, while we're waiting for the map, then, and we have no money, let's see if there's any jobs we can do here. Anything we can get involved with that, like, can get us a little bit of money in our pocket before we head out.
Gotcha, the drug trade.
No,
I
we
mean-
want to become exotic dancers.
Well, that's crazy
Yeah.
that the one person here who has canonically been an exotic dancer would say that.
Oh
Listen,
my god.
you don't know nothing about me.
The one Clyde literally bought you out of slavery to avoid that life.
I'm just saying, like, we already have a fighting ring in like another continent. Why not just do some international expansion?
So just take him over? Okay.
No, like underground fight ring. Do we ever see that money, by the way, or is it still just sitting over there?
It's just sitting over there. So
Grab the money and run.
once you guys get back there, you guys are gonna be fucking wealthy as shit. You guys
Yeah, I'm
haven't
saying
gone back the entire time.
We have not. Yeah, it's true. We haven't gone back at all.
I will say, if you guys did decide to just say fuck it and go back now, you guys would have enough to fund the entire rest of your voyage. No problem.
Well, but then we have to go all the way there and back.
Yeah.
And that's like effort.
Because it's been about 10 years, and you guys, I think we said you
Oh my
guys
God,
make
it's been
90K.
10 years in universe?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I think it was 94,000 times.
So if we made
10.
that much money,
You guys
we
have
could be good.
almost $1 million.
wait, let's get that mill and then go.
Sorry, you guys have almost 1 million gold.
Let's get
Almost
that
a
mill.
million gold.
Let's get that mill.
So if 1 gold is equal to, according to Google, $100, you guys have $94 million USD.
We can go back now. We're totally
waiting
cool with
for
that,
you
right?
guys. So just to let you guys be aware of that, of your guys' relative wealth back there, just waiting for you guys to come get it. That's also the only reason why it hasn't been taken over. If you guys look at the
It's because of the amount of money we have there.
no, it's because like you guys, it's the one city in Bolclisha that is having no problem standing.
So the first thing we're going to do when we get back is go there. But for now, let's just try to make money while we're here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Also,
once you guys
does-
get there, you guys get $940,000
you have to split that between us all.
gold. No, it's going into the bank for you guys to make any last minute purchases before you guys go to the Malaysian Empire and take out the city of Maylene.
Yes.
But do you realize one thing? Your guys' total assets will be converted into credits on the second campaign.
Oh, that's cool. That's interesting.
So that would be a lot of money.
Yes, you guys will have a lot of money at the end, because I want to make sure that you guys being frugal, or you guys, like your guys' work doesn't get, squandered by just starting a new campaign.
Effort. Yay.
Yeah, I want to give you guys actual pay for your effort. All right. What's the move now?
Go forward, I think.
You guys want to try and find work here? Like a small quest?
That would be nice. So then that we could get more coal with that money. know what? Fuck it, that's what we're doing.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what Hokage says.
Why are you guys saying that I'm choosing everything for once?
Oh, because I just don't feel like choosing. Like what? Why else?
Okay, fair point. Yeah, let's go. Come on, bitches, let's go. Get in, losers. We're going on an adventure.
Yay!
Come on now.
Let's go forward on an adventure. Come on, boys.
I'm getting you guys that quest because I didn't prepare for you guys to ask for a quest.
Just make sure it's a good one.
That's kind of what I'm doing. I feel like listening to music. So I'm going to listen to my music that's copyrighted by me.
Copy that.
Okay. I like this one.
That's scary.
I really like this one. Okay. So, the question is, where do you guys go to go find this? Find this quest. Give me give me the name of the location that you guys go to. This music actually is perfect.
I can't see. Someone gotta zoom out.
Zarias!
Zarius.
Zoom the fuck out. I've only seen Market Hill this entire fucking time.
Do you not have a
Okay.
Roll20 account?
No, she doesn't. Alright, I'm streaming.
Got
There's nothing into that. You guys can't see. It's just,
No, I'm on my phone still.
yeah, look at my stream instead. Not the one on YouTube, but the one on Discord.
Obviously. Okay. Where are we?
You guys are right here.
Okay, trying to figure this out. Let's go to the Garden District.
The Garden District? Is that where you want to
Yeah.
go look for quests?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
maybe, guys, or the blade because they're
Clyde?
faster than-
Where do you
Yes?
think that the best place to find a quest that would net you guys a decent amount of money would be?
Or the Market Hill because they have a lot of shit too. Or merchants. Merchants or Market Hill are my two guesses.
My guess would have been the guild.
The what?
Let's go to the guild.
The
You know,
guild-
like the place where you go to get like quests. Or no,
Yeah,
all the
let's go
guilds
there.
are a bunch of commies. That's right. Never mind.
Yeah.
Probably the king. That's what we did to get like this far in the first place. There's like
that
Yeah, let's just go back to that
um,
motherfucker.
that one is for longer quests. You guys are looking for kind of smaller quests, are you not?
yeah, we're looking
We
for
can stay a little longer.
If we can afford to not stay longer, that would be nice, though.
Then let's just go to the merchants and see if they have anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they're always or the guilds.
I'll move you guys over to the Merchant's Ward. Okay, as you guys are in the Merchant's Ward, you see a kind of frustrated and disheveled guy walking about outside of his establishment. This establishment seems to be airtight. It seems to have a lot of security, more so than would be normally around these.
That's sketchy as fuck, but okay.
Do you guys approach this man? Or do you want to go look for
Yes, you
someone
approach
else?
the goddamn man.
I was asking everybody.
We'll ask it again one more time.
Do you approach this man? Do you approach this guy who is pacing in front of a place with heavy security? That very
I'm gonna roll
clearly
him.
is not a member of the party.
Well, I don't need to roll an insight check then. Or do I still need to roll an insight check?
Well, that's up to you. What are you trying to figure out?
What the hell this person is doing, and if they are a danger to us, if like we would get like, you know, any issues if we like ran into them, if they're like fucking, you know, how you say, a danger.
Dangerous?
Yeah, or like, you know, if it's safe to like approach this random person pacing outside of a fucking place.
Well, what I'll tell you is you can very clearly tell that this person seems to be... He seems to be extremely nervous.
Is he distraught?
Yes, very much so.
Guys, let's go help him out. Let's see if we can get some money off of this boy.
Yeah, so let's rob this very distraught person.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go do that instead.
Walking up to this man, you see him and his slick black hair, well, his slick back black hair, his kind of tannish skin, him sitting there waving his arms around,
Are we naked?
his hands grasped as if it's holding a pizza, both of them.
Oh, so he like Italian.
Maybe he is. Do you guys say anything to him?
Hi, do you need any help?
Yeah.
I'll tell you. The most troubling thing has come upon me. My establishment here. It seems to be... How do you say? It seems to be a little, you know. We've come across some issues. Some issues that have come across us. One of my shipments of, goods, you could say. They were, it was recently found lost. And it's quite troubling knowing that certain people have had it out for me.
So almost like a mafia group or something?
Oh, who said mafia? We don't have that here. We are no mafia.
So like bad people group is what I'm saying.
I don't. You could call them bad. You could call them good. It depends on your perspective.
Or if they stole your items, then they could be bad to you, but good to other people.
Maybe they are, maybe they're not. You don't know.
So, you want our help?
if you would be most gracious in these troubling times.
I want to roll an insight to see if he's trying to leave anything out on purpose, or if there's any inference
Yeah,
that can
go
be
ahead.
taken from what he's saying.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Ignore the second roll. The first roll was a 24. I didn't mean to double, so.
Oh, you're fine. Okay, so that first roll, he is very clearly being vague. Intentionally
Yeah.
so.
All right, now, listen, buddy. We, if you're gonna let us help you out, you're gonna have to tell us what's actually going on here. We're not from around here. I don't really give a shit. You know, we want money. You want us to do something. Just tell it to me bluntly, and I'll do it. Can I roll for that?
Yeah, go ahead, roll persuasion.
28.
Okay. Baba the Boopy, I like your spirit. You have sort of pizzazz to you. You know what? Maybe I'll invite you over sometime. Maybe we can have some pasta. I really like you. I really like you. You know what? Instead, I'll give you the job. Okay. So
Okay.
out towards the mines, out towards the mountains. What are my shipments of? He looks around. Of stuff. You get what I'm saying. It was lost recently, and I'll pay you a handsome sum to go get me that stuff back. It belongs to me, you know.
Well, shit. Sounds like a perfect job. What do y'all say? I think I'm on board for this. We just gotta get some stuff back.
How about this? I'll pay you 1,500 to go get all my stuff for me.
Deal.
Are we in agreement?
Yeah, we're in agreement.
Do know that my stuff is very valuable. And it would be a very big shame if you didn't bring me all my stuff back.
We're not gonna fuck with your stuff, man. We're here on a war mission. You're supplying our funds and we're doing you a favor.
Then we're in agreement. It's
Perfect.
over to the northeast, where my stuff has subsequently fallen into a ravine. Now, I would recommend you do not open the boxes. It could be quite dangerous if you do.
Got you.
And that's not a wink, wink, nudge, nudge dangerous. I mean, actually, please don't open the boxes. I like you.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, you say?
No, that was not a wink, wink, nudge, nudge. That was an actually, please don't open the boxes. I like you.
Open fuck.
Okay. So, because I don't have this this map drawn, where I'm not gonna send you guys over there. Like, I'm not gonna actually show it to you guys. Okay, so we're gonna do theater of the mind, because
Okay.
a lot of this is gonna be not necessarily
That's-
combat based.
That literally is fucking D&D, my guy.
Well, yeah, but I've kind of kept it on Roll20 for the most part. Okay, so as you guys head to the northeast, you guys eventually, you guys follow his directions in the map that he gave you guys, even though I didn't tell you he gave you a map. He gave you a map pointing to where his stuff is located. Going into there, eventually you guys get into the mountains. It takes you about a day to get there by foot. And you guys eventually come across a road. And this road that you guys are along, it does seem to be along it have a collapsed part leading into the ravine. Down at the bottom of this ravine, you guys notice, or looking down into this ravine, you guys notice that there's a bunch of haze going across it. If you've ever seen the movie The Gorge, it's quite similar to that in how it looks, without the giant towers.
Copy that.
Wait, you're talking about the... Hold on. The 2025, The Gorge?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I've seen that. I do have to say that the female actress was pretty hot.
I'm surprised you're saying that. She's not. She's not an elf.
That don't matter.
Well,
I like all
okay.
different types of things.
Should we be watching your stream, Murzim, right now, or are we just like
No,
going off the?
It's entirely theater of the mind.
Got you.
So even for you guys on stream, I do apologize for that. But so as well, this is gonna this is fun. This is more stuff. But to use against you guys later. So looking down into the gorge and seeing the collapsed path in front of you guys, you see mountains to the left and the gorge to the right. What do you guys do?
Well,
I don't see the map.
There's
no map. It's all the mind's eye. We were
Yeah.
just doing imagination right now. I guess we go find the stuff, so anyone want to help me roll investigation to find where that stuff could be?
Investigation, you say?
Yes.
Yeah, that would probably be
Sure.
our best guess. Because we want to investigate it, so that would mean that roll would help us the best.
I rolled investigate. I got a 5.
Damn. I shall also investigate. Got an 18.
Anybody else?
I want you to know I have a +0 on investigation.
Damn. Big rip.
Hold on. Didn't actually roll.
Roll.
She's rolling.
Roll it.
Wait, where do I find it?
In
I'm on
skills.
my fucking phone. Shut up.
It's in skills.
One day you'll be able to find.
One day you'll have the skills to pay the bills.
One day
One
you'll have
day-
the investigation skills to use it.
Where is that in skills?
So it's towards the
Intelligence.
bottom.
It's in
Wait,
the-
no,
Eh.
it's towards the middle, sorry. Of skills.
Insight, no. Investigation, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Do I plus the 3?
Yeah,
Yeah.
just click that +3 or press it.
She also gets a 5.
All right, George, what about you?
George.
George, did you roll? Dude,
I'm helping George roll. Hold on.
I swears to bejeebus, how do none of you guys have a decent investigation?
Hey, you saying that an 18
Do
isn't
I
a
look
decent
like a
investigation?
detective?
No, I'm saying like the modifier for it.
Oh, a +4 modifier isn't that bad, is it? I mean, I
No,
think-
not really, but
I got a +0.
He's just not letting him roll.
okay, I'll roll it for him. 8. Okay, Clyde.
yes.
You can pretty clearly tell that it probably fell off the side. Is down at the bottom.
Got you.
And it is
Well-
definitely recommended. Well, you can tell based on the investigation that it's probably recommended that you wear your gas mask going all the way down. So that way you don't accidentally open the box and find out what's in it. And it would be a damn shame if you didn't come back with all those boxes.
Well, sorry, I'm just like not used to the fucking voice. I still have did I use up my last potion of water breathing or should I still have one?
There is no water down there. You can tell that. It's just mist.
Oh. Yeah, got you. I don't know why I thought down there was like in the ocean or some shit.
No, it's just
Yeah,
water. Well, it's no water.
put
It's just
on-
mist.
It's just mist. Yes. So I'm gonna put on Clyde's gonna put on the gas mask and then head down there.
How are you
Well,
getting down?
anyone
Do tell.
following?
Do tell me, how are you getting down this cliff into the gorge?
Ah, see, that's where I use my gear
Gravity.
that I have had on me the entire time.
Do
Which
roll me an
includes
intelligence
a-
check. Or a survival. Yeah, let's do survival, because that would be the most,
Survival. Yeah.
that would make
I'ma
the most
push
sense.
For all of us,
A
Or just him?
modified 20.
Anybody that's trying to go down, I want you to roll me a survival.
Modified 20 for me.
Okay.
No. I'm not going down.
Okay, what about you? What about you, George? Do you need me to roll it for you? I know, it looks like he got it. Okay. Zarius, for you, you are
I'm not going
absolutely,
down.
you are convinced that the best way to go down is to do an absolute fucking warrior's dive into the bottom. You know the ones I'm talking about?
Fucking Kratos.
The ones where you jump out, spread your body all the way, and then right before you get to the bottom, you like close yourself off to like pencil, like to collapse. You know the one I'm talking about. All right. Hokaya and George, for you, you think that you probably need a rope to get down. Pretty intelligent, I would say so. But what I'm
No
going to
doubt.
tell you is, Hokaya, you forget. Yeah, that. That's, that's exactly what you.
Just fucking Kratos. Just fucking.
That, you know what? Because of that, go ahead, roll me an acrobatics.
me?
No,
Can it be athletics?
no, it's gonna be acrobatics.
Gay.
You are not athletics and acrobatics are two different things, motherfucker.
Okay. roll me a straight D20, please.
Why do you ask?
Just a
Roll it
flat.
in.
He wants to fuck you up.
5.
Please, for the love of God, refresh your pages, all of them.
Ready? All of them, even Kratos.
Okay.
I'm refreshing the oh wait, we're not
Okay.
on roll 20. Okay.
Okay.
Well, roll it again.
No,
Four.
you already fucked. And you got.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see how long this goes. Yep. My logarithmic is so bad right now.
All right. It's all right. Okay.
love that there's a suicide crisis lifeline on this fucking video.
Okay, so anyways, so apparently you can take a maximum of 20d6
Don't worry, I can
fall
survive
damage. Yeah, you actually can.
Yeah.
You're gonna take 81 points of damage, Zarius,
that. Okay.
as you just face plant into the dart at the bottom.
That didn't even take me to half.
Yeah, I know.
The fuck?
Thank you, Google.
He's eating dirt now.
All right. So, back to what we were.
Back to our scheduled program now.
Back to the.
We're now
retro-
returning you to your scheduled program.
Okay. Clyde, you're able to find something to actually tie the shit off to. And
Got you. Nice.
Murzim, look at my stream.
yeah, I'm watching.
Hold up. Let me see this shit.
That's you.
Oh my god!
For those wondering on stream, it's Gibby falling from iCarly. All right. I'm not gonna put that on because I'm pretty sure it's copyrighted. But
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's definitely copyrighted.
so for the rest of you, Clyde, you also do realize that they are that your son and your bot and daughter are both trying to go down in the most dumb way possible.
What in the Sam hell are you two doing?
While you do that, I'm gonna go grab me something else to drink.
I'm going straight down.
First to get down
Listen.
is Zarius.
It's not down.
I was the
fell
fastest.
down.
Technically, I was
Hey, it doesn't matter how you got down or how much damage you took. You still did what you're supposed to do. Who cares?
Zarius, before he jumps, just goes, race you to the bottom.
Race to the bottom, literally jumps off a cliff. Oh my god. It's incredible.
It's fucking wham. You just hear like a fucking a loud thud. Like slam into the ground
every single time
at full speed. And remember, can't get sick.
All right, I'm back.
Oh yeah, you're immune to poison and disease because you're a paladin, right?
I'm immune to disease.
Got you.
All disease, I'm just immune.
Yeah,
You're straight
this
up immune, yeah.
yeah, this one is you should be immune to more than just that. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Maybe the both, the poison and disease. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. If you decide
Does
to
the
open the
poison
box.
cause necrotic damage?
No,
What is it? What is it called?
charmed.
That's not a damage.
I know.
I need a damage type.
It is psychological.
That's not one of the fucking. That's not it.
Let me figure out. Psychic.
That's not a damage type.
Psychic.
In D&D.
Psychic.
Psychic. You said psychological. Yeah, the new damage type in D&D, psychological.
Yeah, your character now.
So
has
we're just gonna bust
PTSD.
out in trauma dumping now.
No, it's
Yes.
it doesn't actually do damage. It just does damage to your kidneys.
It just does
Okay.
damage to your
My
kidneys.
kidneys are already damaged. All right. Sorry, this is a heavy drinker.
This is a different kind of kidney damage.
Don't worry, I've got cure wounds.
Got
Hold up.
you.
Let me figure out.
I just realized something. I can do it now. Yes.
Okay, so it will cause, in the short term, constricted blood vessels, dilated pupils, increased body temperature, increased heart rate, and high blood pressure.
Just basically giving me ecstasy. This is crazy.
Long-term effects. It damages the mucous membranes within the nose, increase the risk of blood clots,
That's
serious respiratory problems, can reduce the amount of oxygen the brain receives.
dude. You are basically just describing my normal health. What are you? What are you on?
Reduce
Like-
blood flow to the stomach and intestines.
Again, Zarius's main character, the player who is
Can
playing
cause
Zarius, deals with this
muscle
normally.
fibers to die and contents to enter the bloodstream. And if you have AIDS or hepatitis or HIV, it can lead to gangrene, ulcers, and vein collapse.
I don't think Zarius has AIDS. I don't think D&D has AIDS as a fucking thing.
Well,
If you
congratulations.
want to know about gangrene, ask a warlock.
I
And
already know
quality
what
of life
gangrene is.
things include family problems, academic failure, financial problems, withdrawal from social situations, substandard occupational performance, job loss and unemployment, arrest and imprisonment, and I no longer want to be here thoughts.
Good.
Yes, we get it. It's crack.
No, it's not.
You're right. It's not. You're right. Okay.
It's actually not. It's the other one.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Giving me
Is it
crack.
the one that our good friend would be very excited about?
No, that
Actually-
was the first one. He's
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
This one is not that one. But it is the other thing that appears to be white. And
Got
this is
you.
all
I gotta head out.
okay. This is
Oh,
all
okay. Bye.
according to priorygroup.com.
Priory group. Oh.
I don't-
see.
I don't necessarily know what the hell they actually deal in, but
The deal in
Deal in that, apparently.
okay. So the rest of you. All right, so now that we have Zarius just absolutely Kratosing all the way down, what about the rest of you?
good luck.
Okay, so Cloud is heading down on the rope and he sees like George. George is the one that left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Hokaya trying to get down in the stupidest way possible as Zarius proceeds to, Geronimo off the fucking cliff. He was like, "What in the Sam hell are y'all doing?"
No, I got my
Just-
own rope. I ain't doing this shit with George.
We can get you like a metal cable or something. Just
No,
stay
just,
up there and keep
Give me a ladder.
a ladder. They
Yeah,
don't have
ladder.
anything down here that we can help, like bring Hokaya down or no.
Yes, you just so happen to see that a metal wire was also there because I don't have anything that I could think of to actually get her down. But yeah,
Got you.
Just jump
There
me
is
off
a
the
metal
fucking
wire
cliff
there.
and let me snuff out.
Hokaya, you do not have enough to do the same thing as Zarius. You don't have enough HP.
Just kill me now. Just kill me.
Okay, you can just stay and watch or something. We need to make sure we get this out safely. Plus, Zarius and I are already down here. We need to, have someone to take the supplies up. Assuming the supplies are not gonna burn, since, Hokaya's made a fire and everything.
Let me just say this. If you guys are down there more than 35 minutes, I can't
It is not
guarantee
generally considered flammable.
Got you.
So if you
It's
guys are
not
down
just-
there more than 35 minutes to an hour, I cannot promise you that I will stand watch for that long.
I just
So
got to
we
say,
just have to
all
do
of
that.
this is on my search history now, and the government is probably wondering why the fuck I'm searching this.
Hey, it's fine. We all do things for the sake of the
We all
D&D.
make mistakes in the heat of passion, Bo.
What?
So,
What kind of passion?
He wasn't ready for that.
okay. Remember that I am streaming and I am trying to keep this at least PG-13, not necessarily X-rated.
Roger that.
I'm fine with R.
In PG-13, there is some stuff that goes along the
There is
tacky
only
side.
one F-bomb allowed in PG-13.
Fuck you.
I was hoping someone would say it. All right.
Okay.
God damn it, we can't say any more F's.
Fuck.
Okay.
R-rated now.
Are we gonna have enough hands down here? Do we need to get Hokaya down here with the metal wire?
I do think that it would be fine to keep her up there. I mean, let me.
You're leaving me up there?
What I will
Really?
say is the best idea. Well, actually, let's describe whenever you get down there first to decide.
The better
this.
idea would be to have one of those motherfuckers come back up.
So, I'm gonna go from the order
Instead
at which
watch.
everybody went down. Okay. So, Zarius, after you just straight up high dive off the top,
Off the top rope.
you fall all the way down in the most absolutely badass way possible, taking, what was it, like 90 some odd damage,
81 damage.
81 damage, and face planting straight into the dirt. You notice that down at the bottom is a truck, a semi-truck, with the back very clearly collapsed, the people inside clearly dead. They did not have near as much HP as you. And you also notice that it's kind of gloomy and a little dark down here. Well, not pitch black, it's darker. Again, to use the film, The Gorge, it's kind of like that, except not tinted green. It's tinted gray. So,
Okay.
after you, I assume, rappel down, Clyde, you land on top of the collapsed semi-truck.
Got you.
You see...
Like, I didn't take any damage?
No, you didn't.
Okay.
What do you two decide to do from there?
I go look for the supplies that we came to get. So I'm gonna just scan my surroundings, probably a perception check, right?
Yeah.
Got you. A 16 to perception.
Okay. Looking around, you notice that it's pretty dark and gloomy down here. Just tainted. Everything's kind of, grayscale. Not fully grayscale, but yeah. Very little light gets down here. However, you do notice that the only thing that looks like it could hold what you're looking for is probably the thing that you're standing on now, which would be that, which would be the semi-truck.
Yeah, semi-truck.
Yeah.
Got you. Well, I think I know where it's at. He says as he looks down to the semi-truck that he's standing on top of. Is yeah, I think it's in here.
Do you roll me a stupidity check, Clyde, to see how
Yes, I
you
will
think to
roll
get
you a
in there?
stupidity check.
That's what I'm talking about.
0.
Clyde, you are convinced that the only way for you guys to get inside of here is where you are standing. On the side of it, if it were standing upright.
Got you.
You are convinced that you have to break open the side of it. Zarius, if you want to give me an intelligence check as well.
You want int?
Yep.
I give you. That is a 15.
Walking around, you are able to see something that is very clearly able to open from the back.
Guys, I think we're supposed to break into the side of it. Has anyone got any TNT on them?
No.
Oh, shit. I guess I'm just gonna have to like shoot at the side of it until it opens up or something, because I don't see any like hatches on here, and that's clearly the only way to get in.
Clearly.
Yes. And since nobody's gonna stop me from doing that, I'm going to pull out my gun.
Why would I stop?
Okay. Yeah, Clyde, freaking gonna pull out his gun
To
and
show
be
you
like,
guys
well.
what it kind of looks
Like
like. It looks like that, but on the side.
Oh, did you send a picture in
Yeah.
chat? Yeah,
Yeah.
the Oh, so there's that little like opening on top anyways,
That's
because like
on
the
the bottom.
semi-truck's broken. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So what was I saying?
You're gonna shoot it. As you
Yes, I'm
get
gonna
your
shoot it.
weapon out, go ahead, roll me a history check.
A history check. God, I'm not good at those.
You
I guess
hear,
I'm decent.
you hear, if you don't come back with all my stuff, we're gonna have a problem. As that memory passes in front of your head, as you have your gun aimed,
Yes.
ready to pull that trigger, still convinced that the only way to get inside is through the side.
Right. But not with a gun, is what you're saying.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that you're just convinced that you have to get through the side. Zarius,
Okay,
on the other
well-
hand, still has not decided to stop you for some reason, and I'm still not sure why.
Because it's funny. Sorry. Sorry.
You're just not going to stop him?
No, if he wants to shoot it, I'm gonna let him.
And Clyde's getting ready to shoot and hears if you don't come back with my stuff and says, oh, maybe I don't want to like damage the stuff, but still the only way to get in is through the sides. It's like, well, unless you got a better way to get in, Zarius, we need to find a way to pry open this side. Clearly the only way to get in.
Or we could go the way that I've already figured out. And I point to the direction where I'm going.
It's like, bet you I can get in faster.
Just watch.
All right,
Just
both
gonna
of
watch
you.
him.
All right, Clyde, roll me a strength check, and Zarius, roll me a sleight of hand, I guess, with advantage.
10.
There ain't no
You
way in hell
rolled
you rolled
five?
2 fucking
I rolled 2
sevens.
5s back to back.
Oh my god.
You can't even make it up.
Can't even make this shit up.
All right, somehow Clyde makes it in before you.
Yeah, I just took out like a crowbar and started like taking the side of the fucking semi and start like trying to crank it open.
Right after you get in, Clyde, or all the way in there, seeing these what looks to be brown paper boxes. It's a material you've never seen before. It's kind of a hard paper. Keeps its structure mostly, and it has this what looks to be kind of sticky paper over top, forcing them closed. You see a bunch of that. Right after you get in there and start seeing this, Zarius opens up the back door There are a lot of them.
A lot of cubes filled with white powder. Is that what you're saying?
I never said they were full of white powder.
No, you said they're just full of stuff. We can't actually see it. And he said,
Yeah,
"Don't
no.
break into the stuff."
Yeah, he said.
Got you.
He said, "I like you. Don't open the boxes."
Yeah, that's right.
That's no wink,
open
wink,
the
nudge,
boxes.
nudge. Just don't open the boxes.
Just don't open the boxes. Boopity boppity Italian stereotype.
Over the boppity. I'm definitely not an Italian stereotype.
Bippity boppity boo.
Whatever you do, don't come and talk to me on the day of my daughter's wedding and ask me for a favor.
Okay. Yeah. So Clyde's like, well, we got the boxes. I guess we should just go out and fucking deal with it.
All right. Roll me 3d20s and then add up the total time. Well, add up
3d20.
and then add up the total.
Okay. 2, 3. 22. Wow,
Takes you-
that's...
It takes you 22 minutes to get everything out to the rope.
Oh, so low roll was good.
Yeah.
Okay.
The roll was good there. So, I'm going to say that there were, just because I don't feel like actually doing this, there were 34 boxes. So, there were 34 boxes of this stuff for you guys to bring up. You guys know that you can only carry 2 at a time. You also know that since this does appear to be made of paper, if Hockeyzon takes any of them from you,
It's going to burn.
Yeah, it's going to burn. Or at least the outside
Okay.
boxes will. What's inside may or may not burn.
But don't open the box means Hokaya probably shouldn't be the one trying to open the box.
Yeah. So, how do you guys get them up while also getting Hokaya down there? Because the rope only has enough weight for 2 people at a time. And Hokaya has to go down. What's the fucking fox problem?
The fox?
You know the fox and the chicken problem?
No, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay, hold up.
This is like a ethical dilemma or some shit?
No. Okay. So, all right. A farmer must transport a fox and a chicken and grain across the river in a small boat. Max 1 item per trip without leaving the fox or chicken / grain alone together. So how does he get get everything to the other side? That's kind of what I was going with.
George is up there.
Yeah, so
That's the answer.
I was just making a reference to that. So the answer to that riddle, by the way, is cross with the chicken, return empty, cross with the grain, bring the chicken back, cross with the fox, return empty, take the chicken over again.
That's a lot of thought that I don't want to have to do.
That was kind of like the thing. But
got you.
So yeah. Go ahead and roll me another time check, but this one 2 hours. 2 maximum hours.
Okay, so 2d20? Or
3d20, 60-20.
60-20. Got
Yeah.
you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 55 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, 55.
55 minutes. It takes you less than an hour to get everything up. Okay, sweet.
Got
So
you.
you guys are able to get everything up, no problem. And then everybody go ahead and roll me, or for Zarius and Clyde, go ahead and roll me a strength save.
Okay, strength save, you said. Well, I'm going to use my Indomitable on that. 23.
Good choice. Good choice. Okay. So you guys are able to get it up, no problem. Now, the problem remains. You guys still have to get it back. I am not going to tell you how to get it back, but there are many ways that you can get it back, all either in one trip or multiple trips. However, remember that the client wants them all back and doesn't want anything to go missing.
Okay, so why was that relevant again?
Because you guys can only carry by hand 2 at a time.
Got you. Good thing we have a ship. Right.
You guys are in the middle of land.
No, we don't have a car. We just use all our money on the ship instead of the car, right? So we don't
Yeah.
have another way to transport.
Yeah.
Oh shit! How are we going to get this stuff over?
I would like to remind you guys that this is D&D and anything is possible.
Yes, but also we're in Dwarven territory.
Zarius, I highly recommend you use those brain cells of yours and or Hokaya to figure out how to transport more than one thing at a time. Well, more than 2
Just put
things at
them-
a time.
Backpack or something.
Without
But-
using your backpack, which cannot hold all of them.
Why?
Right.
Boxes are too big. That's why.
What if I just box in there?
No, we're not taking them out of the boxes.
Yeah.
That's like one of the things that specifically said not to do. And I'd like to not have the mafia be on the bad side of the mafia. It's definitely not the mafia, because we did say we don't
Can
have the
we-
mafia over here. Some shit.
Can we create a pulley?
What would a pulley do for you right now?
We
You
don't
guys
need
are
to go
already at the top. You have all the boxes up top.
Now we just got to ferry him.
Yeah.
Where? To the boat?
Back to the city.
Yeah. Don't we have a boat?
You guys are in the middle of land.
Okay. Can I create a cart?
How would you do that?
Is there wood around?
Yes, there is.
I'm going to find a bunch of sticks that are all cylindrical. And I'm going to lay them out in a fucking line.
You're going to try and make
I'm going to make a fucking completely fucking retarded conveyor belt.
Got you.
I would like to remind you that it took you about a day to get out here by walking.
No, you... Okay. Murzim, do you know how they built the pyramids?
Yes. With
Okay,
like
they took a
rolling it
bunch of
along.
little tiny... Yeah, they took a bunch of little sticks. So all I need is just a big flat thing that I can put them all on, and then we roll it all the way. See what I'm saying?
This is okay. Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check, both of you. The one person I was hopeful for got a 3.
Do I need to roll an intelligence check too?
You know what? Fuck it. Do
Stupidity
it.
check. Yeah. 4.
Today's
Hokaya,
mark
please
was
come
good.
and save them.
Okay, rip.
Hokaya. Baby.
She has too many years to be a baby.
Rala. Karalazu.
Oh, we just waiting. Okay.
Yeah, I just texted her. One second.
Okay.
Thank the Lord. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Um, go ahead, listen back to Discord, if you will.
Okay.
She kind of passed out. Okay.
Damn.
So, anyways, with that, someone here was able to think of an idea, one that typically goes on snow and is dragged
Wait, what?
behind them.
Oh, a sleigh.
Sled.
Sled. Wait, what's the difference? I don't fucking know.
A
There's not
sleigh is basically a
Gotcha.
carriage led by.
No, one's the one's
Oh, hey, welcome back.
down, one's the action shit.
What?
I think.
No. Well, sled versus sleigh.
Oh, there's no difference. One I think is still the action.
No.
No, depending on how you use that word, it will be action.
Okay, so a sled is a small, typically personal vehicle with a flat bottom or runner. Runner is used for sliding down snowy hills or for recreation or transporting cargo. A sleigh is a larger, often luxurious vehicle with runners designed to transport people over snow and ice pulled by horses or reindeer. There you go. There's the difference between the two.
Got you. So we want a sled, not a sleigh.
Yes.
Got you.
Hokaya, thank you. Thank you for that roll.
Yes, thank you,
You're welcome.
okay.
I am so sorry.
You're
I
fine.
keep falling asleep.
You're fine. I understand you're tired.
It happens.
Yeah.
No
Uh,
offense, 9 times out of 10, I fall asleep during these shits.
that's why I was trying to
No,
get you
that's
more
fine.
involved.
It won't matter. I'll probably still fall asleep anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Hokaya came up with the wonderful idea of a sled. All right. Now, everybody who wants to can roll me a wisdom check.
Just a flat wisdom?
Yep, to figure out how to build the thing.
12.
Okay, what about you, Zarius?
It won't let me roll.
I'll roll for you. Don't worry about it.
So wisdom check.
Yep.
Yes, become intelligent.
Okay. Hokaya, the one that definitely cannot interact with the fucking fire, and Zarius, the actual intelligent one of the group somehow. Actually, Zarius, what is your intelligence? I take that back.
11. I'm a wise man. I'm just not fucking intelligent, man.
The absolute average intelligence from Zarius, and the decent intelligence from Hokaya are able to figure out how to build a sled. You guys are able to build a sled, and you guys are able to transport.
So use my manpower. Okay, cool.
Yeah, transport all of them back to there. Getting back to the man in the middle of the city. You come up to him. He's standing there, seeing you with that sled behind you and those boxes. It takes you about a day and a half. Your maps are ready now. And he looks to you guys and he says, "What a glorious day! What a glorious day! That that my stuff has arrived safely. I don't see any of them opened. This makes me happy. Come in. Would you guys like something to eat? I'll have Game make you something."
Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Do tell me, was it difficult? Was it difficult to get all my stuff?
One of us almost died. He took like most damage to him because he decided to dive right off the
I
cliff
did
like an
not
idiot.
nearly die.
It was actually quite easy, if I had to say so myself.
It
Beautiful.
was even easier for me.
Yeah, he just decided to jump down and take damage because he's
Now,
He's special.
do tell me. With this thing, what is it? What is it that I could do for you? I feel like I owe you a favor.
Well, okay. Here's the thing. We came out here, the war on another continent. These people called the Malaysian Empire. You heard of them?
Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. What's it to you?
Well, we're fighting against them.
Okay.
We're trying to get as many people and power on our side to take them down and to establish a new group called the... somebody else come up with the name.
It is actually established.
Oh, IMA. Yeah, okay. The IMA.
Yotid
Coalition
Murzimidov.
across... Yeah, Yotid Murzimin off. Is that what you said?
Yotid Murzimid off.
Okay. Yoted Murzimid off. And yeah, so that's what we're trying to do.
Okay. And how can I help? How can I help your ambitions?
Well, either we can make a deal here, you know.
Making a deal, that's my speciality.
We got this little thing going on back at our continent, you know, a place for people to hang out and cut loose. Now, some people might call it something like a fighting ring or something. I think that's that's not necessarily something. I don't think you have to say that it's actually that, but potentially, if it
we
is
don't
that,
have fighting rings out here. That's nothing that we do. As he sits there and looks around both ways down the street, we would never do such a thing.
yeah, of course not. So we just kind of want to see what we can do for each other. You know, get
Well,
you some money, get us some money.
I like this proposition. This thing that you're suggesting. Now, we're not going to do any fighting rings, as he says, looking both ways down the street again. We would never do such a thing. But say we did something, maybe a recreational event, okay, where people test out their strength against another person.
Right.
No
Of course,
fighting
arm
involved,
wrestling.
as he says, looking down the street both ways again. Say we did something like this. What would me, this humble man, who's definitely not running an absolute fighting ring and extorting half the people around here for money, what would I get out of this?
What an odd thing to say.
A seat at the table.
See that table for what? At the IMA?
Yeah, basically, diplomatic immunity, if that's how you want to put it.
Diplomatic immunity. I like this idea. Now, what would this diplomatic immunity involve? Why would I
Essentially-
get this diplomatic immunity?
Well, once we've established the IMA, essentially anything you do in our territory, you have the freedom to do that because you're on there on behalf of us as a emissary.
I like this idea. Now, I just want to say, me and my definitely not crew
Associates.
here, and my definitely not associates, my workers, as you could call them, who are definitely paid a fair wage. They say they were over there on the continent, as you call it, Ionis. Would they also have diplomatic immunity?
Yes, of course.
This is what I like to hear. Now, what would you call us? This, my associates and me.
Hmm.
Would you call us potentially the, what the fuck do I call them? The, hold up, let me go back to my fucking YouTube channel, because I. Do. Would you potentially call us the off-rock? That's the police force in the future campaign, by the way. Would you
Yeah, why not?
potentially call us the off-rock?
Yeah, I don't see any problem with that.
That's what
You
I
see any
like to
problem
hear.
with that, Zarius?
We could potentially
Wants to be called that? That's fine.
we could potentially uphold the laws and the standards of this so-called IMA.
Yeah, it sounds perfect to me. You know, you seem like an upstanding, trustworthy individual.
Yeah.
I have no ulterior motive.
Motives. I
What a
wonder if we're
beautiful
bringing corruption into our new civilization or something.
This may or may not have impacts on the future campaign. I didn't say that. I don't know anything about no future campaign. But this may or may not have
Why are you
massive
talking in
impacts on the
negative-
future campaign.
Why are you talking in a narrative metaphysics?
Yeah, it sounds like a great idea. I can't see anything going wrong because of this. It's definitely not mafia being given a position of authority where they're definitely not controlling the executive branch of the legal system or something, or
Judicial branch.
judicial. Well, it'd be executive, right? Because wouldn't cops be executive?
Cops
No,
are
they're
executive.
judicial.
Cops are executive. Because they are responsible for
law.
enforcing the
For
laws.
enforcing the law. Yes.
Understanding the law is the judicial.
No, judicial is also the enforcement of the law.
No, it is understanding the law. Enforcement goes to
Right.
the executive. Creation goes to the legislative. And
yes.
understanding and and true implementation, like punishment, goes to the judiciary. So think of the executive as the fist, the judicial as the mind, and the legislative as the pen. So that's why
Yeah.
that's
That
why
stuff.
the DoD and the Department of Homeland Security both fall under the executive branch, because both of those are fist actions, whereas any courts or anything like that fall under the judicial branch, and any sort of lawmakers go underneath the legislative branch. That being said, the ATF is under the executive branch, but their guidance, their rules for what they determine is and is not legal for or considered a firearm or any other thing associated with firearms, that is just guidance put out so that way the executive branch knows how to interpret the laws as placed as such by the legislative branch. I will not go into my opinions on the ATF, but just to put it into perspective.
Yeah, you're just doing some knowledge dropping real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at those.
But the ATF, the executive is the fist, legislative is the pen, and judicial is the mind. So that's kind of how that goes. So, in case anybody is wondering out there why the president has so much sway over how taxes are dealt with, that's why. Or taxes or violating laws are dealt with. He can sit there and say, you know what, I'm not going to find these motherfuckers, because he has the power to do so. Legislative, on the other hand, can sit there and be like, this is illegal. And then the judicial sits there and goes, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is illegal. They wrote it that way. So, yeah.
Got you.
There was not a separation of powers in the second campaign. There is no such thing. Unless you guys make it.
There's no such thing as separation of powers. This is not America in the second campaign. Got it.
Yeah, this is not. There's no
Gonna
such
create
thing
a
as the fucking
constitution.
separation of powers. The Constitution is a fucking afterthought. There, you sit there and you're like, oh, I could say whatever the fuck I want. No, you can't. There's a
You
fucking
can't.
camera
Are-
watching you. Thought crimes are a crime in the second campaign. Having fucking heretical thoughts. Did you sit there and think for a split second, what if the powers that be are wrong? Fucking straight to jail, execution. All right. Anyways, back to the story. So, as well, because of that, now you guys have received to the bank the inventory for M-Door 1500. All right, you guys now have 1.5 grand from this guy. And as well, now, what is your current dealing with this guy to make sure that you guys have funds regardless of where you go?
Okay, let me think. Words and stuff.
Let me just tell you, I have
Essentially-
associates all over the Dwarven Lands.
Right. We come in. We with your associates do some arm wrestling competitions because that's legal. Arm wrestling, obviously. People can arm wrestle.
Be
box.
careful. That is
Whatever.
a competition that may show someone that is more valuable as someone else, as he says, looking both ways.
Wait, is there like a thing here about like not doing arm wrestling?
There is a thing here about no competition because competition leads to capitalism, and capitalism is the economic version of competition.
Wait, are we in an Ellen city?
No, you were in a communist Dwarven state.
We're in a dictatorship.
Yeah, okay. So I was asking because I wasn't sure if the Dwarven king is running communism or if this is a different kingdom that is communist.
No, this is the this is Zyd. Zyd is 110% not communist. We don't call it communist here.
Yeah.
We call it Marxism.
We call it extreme Marxism.
They definitely don't have a
That's Marxism with a
CCP.
K. Not an X. We don't know what an X is. It's a K.
What's it?
MARKSIESM.
Don't fucking.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see what
It's
you're doing.
definitely
Would
not.
that be Mark? Don't be Mark. Don't be Mark.
Careful, Murzim. Don't think too hard. You might hurt yourself.
It's Marxism. Like he owns the ism.
So it's spelled basically MARKSISM.
Yes. Well, IESM.
I.e.
Marxism. It's like Marxism.
Marxism.
Yeah, Marxism.
Okay.
That's how we do it
Guess
here.
that's what it's called.
Nobody owns anything. That's why there's so many cars. You see all the cars around? That's definitely not owned by the party.
Got you.
You see that used car salesman? Yeah, he's definitely not owned by the party. And he's definitely
Gotcha.
not owned by us, the Afra.
Okay, well, I guess what we're saying is that you've got friends, we've got friends, and then your friends and our friends are gonna meet up and have a polite conversation without any competition involved. Looks
That's
both
what I like to
ways.
hear. Yes, yes, without any competition involved. Okay. This heavily secured place is definitely just a laundromat. Don't go in the back.
I'm sorry. This is so like. I don't know what I was expecting.
It's free, 100% free. It's a
Fucking
free laundromat. Anybody could come in here,
Italian
could do whatever they
stereotype
want.
in our society.
Just not in the back.
Just don't go in the back.
Right.
And if you do decide to go in the back, okay, make sure to ask for the brown shitter. Don't ask for the white one. Ask for the brown shitter.
Got you.
We will lead you to the proper place. Okay, if you ask for the brown shitter.
Got you.
Anyways, do you want to see the brown shitter?
Yeah,
feel
we
like
want to see
you-
the brown chicken.
I feel like he was a trustworthy man. Okay, I feel like all these use a trustworthy men's. All right, and use a trustworthy lady. Pointing to Hokaya. Walking in the back, you see a lot of gambling machines.
Was gambling also illegal in this place?
Yes,
Okay.
gambling is 100% illegal. As well, there is a banker here who will collect your food stamps and turn them for a profit. Banks are illegal here as well.
Banks are.
And really what happens is you get other by coming here you get more food stamps is the wrong term. They're like kind of the currency here isn't necessarily gold, it's like kind of food slips. So,
Food slips.
yeah.
Oh, right, because communism. So, yeah, okay.
Yeah, they've got ration.
Yeah, so ration slips.
Got you. Gosh, I'm just not able to think today, apparently.
Yeah. And you get one ration slip per day. So you can come here, maybe earn like 12 ration slips. Maybe you earn maybe you lose all your ration slips. And we'll sit here and we will protect your ration slips.
Got you. Yeah, that works for us.
So I know that you said now that we're down by the brown shitter. I heard that you said that you have a fighting pit down in Ionis. So, do tell. How long has it been since you've been to your fighting pit?
10 years.
About 10 years. Damn, you probably have a lot of food slips or a lot of your ration slips over there.
Yeah, we don't got food slips where we're from. It's all about money.
Ah, yeah, a lot of the other kingdoms use that money thing. Over here, we don't use that. We import our stuff, so to say. I'm only saying that because we're on YouTube. Hold up 1 second. I'm going to mute myself, not you guys.
I know.
Yeah, you've already
Okay.
made it very clear.
So, anyways, our stuff, right? I'm not going to give you a taste unless you want some. I'll give you a taste if you want some. But, anyways, our stuff, right? we import it here because there's less like eyes on us to see what we import and export, because like, you know, you can't buy it. Like, what's the point? What's the point of buying our stuff if you don't have anything to buy it with? So they don't expect anybody to kind of sell it. But we sell our stuff. We sell it in great mass. And it's typically people who come in here to the brown toilet, to the brown shitter, that buy our stuff. So, I was told that you guys have a little. You guys have a ship. Was that correct?
Yes.
Yeah, we got a ship.
Would you take great care of some of my stuff and bringing it to another place? We have associates all over the place.
Possibly.
And they will pay you your fair share. Say probably about 500 gold per shipment.
500 gold per shipment. That sound like a deal to you, Zarius?
I could go with 500.
500 gold per shipment. Now, mind you, whenever you get there, sometimes there may be a little person that wants to go and inspect your goods. I highly recommend that you don't let them. You slip a little gold his way. Make sure that he doesn't look at your goods, because otherwise you might be in a little world of hurt. Not with me, but with the authorities.
Gotcha.
So, do tell. Where's your next location?
Which how far is it go?
You guys are going to the Kingdom of Cardia.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're going to the Kingdom of Cardia. So, what I take it is the Kingdom of Cardia. So if you guys go to the Kingdom of Cardia, there's 2 cities over there. What you say? I give you about 15 of these boxes here. Give 15 of these boxes. You take them one city, you take them the other. One of my associates, he'll be waiting at the he'll be waiting at one of the gates. You ask him, go up, ask him, hey, where's the Duke of Cardia? Ask him where's the Duke of Cardia. And if he tells you anything other than the capital, that's your guy. Picking up what I'm putting down.
Yes.
Okay. I think we've got a deal here. 500 per shipment. And whenever you was there, maybe that gives you a little bit of different stuff. Take it to the next city. Anytime you need guaranteed 500, come back here. We'll give you that stuff. 500 per place. Now, that being said, in the capital, all right, if you're going to the Kingdom of Cardia, Ketamigna. All right, that's what we call it. We call it Ketamigna. Over there, there's a lot of gods. They be sitting there, and they be a little bit more expensive. So I recommend whenever you go to Ketamigna, you either avoid that shit, or You make sure that whatever you fucking bring in there, at least worth 1,000. Picking up
Was
what I'll
that the
put-
name of a different?
you picking
Yeah,
up-
sorry, I couldn't understand with the accent. What did he say? Was it the name of another city? I was transferring to computer.
It's the capital city of Cardia.
What's it called?
Kitamigna.
Okay, Kitamigna.
Kitamigna.
Mig, not big. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that like translate to something in your world, or
Nope.
no? It's just like a funny name.
That is literally what, whenever I built this map, the random map generator came up with.
Okay. It's RNG name. Gotcha.
Yeah, that was an RNG name. All right, all of these are RNG names, except for Ionis and Thekos. Those two were not. Those two came back from the very beginning.
Got you.
All right. So Kitamigna. Recommend you have at least $1,000 on you. All right. Now, just so you know, the average cost of coal, because I'm assuming that you got the coal-powered vehicle, if you're going by sea, average cost of gold, about 100 gold. So do
100 gold.
keep that in mind. About 100 gold per city, per about 1,000 miles.
That's a
Alright.
copy.
So, do realize that 100 gold per 1,000 miles that you're traveling, coal. All right, that's at least in the kingdom of Cardia. It's a lot cheaper here. All right, because coal, we don't really got the money, and as long as you're transporting something for the party, it's typically free. All right. So maybe sometimes pick up a little thing here or there for the party to get a little bit of that extra coal.
Okay.
All right. With that, I'll stop wasting your time, unless you wants to gamble some stuff here.
No, I'm straight.
Okay,
I don't got anything to gamble right now.
that's fair. Well, we'll go ahead and load our stuff in the belly of your ship. Okay, I highly recommend that you pick up some other cargo so that way you may be able to hide it a little better. Maybe they's find it, maybe they's don't. Remember, 500 gold whenever you get theirs, they's give it to you. And if I hears anything about you's not having my stuff whenever I gets there, all right, do realize I got friends in all sorts of places.
I mean, I get you gotta do your thing, buddy, and say your friends in all sorts of places thing, but we did just grab your shit for you, and we did it incredibly effectively. You know you can trust us.
Just got to make sure that yous understand. I got friends in all sorts of places.
Got you.
All right. Have safe travels, my friend. Best of luck. May the Lord will ever be on your side. Okay. While
Yeah,
you sitting there
Clyde's-
traveling through through his Rocky Mountains.
Telodal is chaos, right? Or is that someone else?
That is misfortune.
misfortune. Misfortune's actually war or knowledge?
Knowledge.
Knowledge. Telodal is considered misfortune on Ionis and considered knowledge on Murzim, right?
Well, on Dakos, yeah.
Dacos. What I say, Murzim? Yeah, the continent of Dacos.
Yeah, you was half right there.
Right. Yeah. Half of the continent's on Murzim.
Okay. With that, we will move you guys 1,000 miles. Okay, now we are on the high seas once again. It is quite a beautiful sight. Actually, before we leave, do you guys want to try and pick up any other cargo, or do you want to just say "fuck it, we're sailing"?
Pick up some more cargo.
There we go. We're picking up more cargo. Thank you. I really don't want to have to be the decision maker. I'm tired.
You're fine.
You've entered my wheelhouse.
Let's
We're
go.
gonna pick up more cargo.
All right. So, where are you guys going to go for that cargo?
It's a good question.
I will let you guys all decide where you're going for that cargo.
Is we back on roll 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably just a city on the way.
This is the last city.
Yeah, like as in we're picking up more cargo before we head to the next city. I think was the question, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can probably just pick shit up on the way.
There's
There's got to be traveling merchants.
Nope. You guys are on the high seas.
Yeah, we got a boat instead of a land vehicle because we wanted to be able to keep the boat and not waste our money on something we can't bring back.
I mean, could have brought it back. Just gonna be.
But yeah, we'd have to get something to carry it back, and then we didn't have the money, so we're like, get the boat first, and we want a land vehicle. We'll get the land vehicle after we have the money to buy a land vehicle.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can shop around town to find stuff that people might be interested in.
Got you.
Just so that way you guys are tracking, this is kind of the vehicle that you guys would have.
Oh, that's a big boat. It's like a fucking proper steamboat.
Yeah.
Nice. Do we got a crew?
You really don't need a big crew
no.
for a steamship.
Oh, steamships are kind of like run themselves, basically.
Like, it depends on the size, but normally your complement of crew is like from 10 to 20 people.
God damn. I drank
Really?
fast. Fuck. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no, like, there's really not that much that's in a steamship.
That guess that does make sense. It's just the coal, right?
Yeah, you literally just need to have, like, the bare minimum of people.
Got you. How you doing?
Chilling, man.
Understandable.
I'm playing Hearts of Iron in the background.
Oh, cool. I really wanted to be able to get into Hearts of Iron, but I'm what we like to call stupid,
Here, hold
which
on.
means that it's too much work for me.
Do not worry, for I have made the game way more complicated. So...
Oh my god.
Because I bought, I didn't like, I brought the 1960s fucking tech tree
Oh,
into my
cool.
game.
Like a
So
mod?
yeah, it's a mod that goes all the way till 1960. Right.
Cool.
So you now have a ton more things to research. A lot. There's a lot more now.
Damn. Yeah.
This is my decision tree at the current moment because I have a US mod on.
All
of
right,
which-
you playing Hoya. That's great.
This
All right.
is my focus tree. You can't even
Oh,
see
cool.
all of it in one fucking screen.
Yeah, I could not understand Hearts of Iron. That would give me a headache. That shit's like way too much.
Oh,
I'm not good at managing multiple things at a time. It's like insane to me.
So-
I only have like 2,500 hours in the game or something like that.
Clyde, I don't know if I told you, but I am trying to build a video game.
Oh, cool. What, kind of like a Hearts of Iron type?
No, not even close.
No.
It's based off of this campaign, actually. So you mentioned that you're not able to calculate multiple things or keep track of multiple things at once. Hey,
Yeah, games like Civilization, which I know is like way, way, way easier than Hearts of Iron, get too managey for me. I'm like pause and then go through everything, and I'm like, okay, my head hurts now. I'm tired. I'm gonna stop.
so the biggest thing for me is building a text-to-speech thing. Because the biggest thing that I'm worried about right now is a text-to-speech to translator, right?
Okay.
Because the magic system in the game is literally going to be you speaking in my language, you speaking in my language, the thing that you want to happen.
He's created his own mage arena.
Oh my goodness, that's cool.
Fireball.
So yeah, you would literally just say fireball, but in my language.
Oh,
So,
got you.
like if you want to
divine
cast
light.
fireball,
Ah!
yeah, if you want to cast fireball, you would say fireball in my language. And then from there, that's really the biggest issue with my with how I'm working on things is that so
I'd just be playing the game.
I'm trying to build the translator first. So I'm trying to go step by step so that way I could at least have a at least text version of the game. And then once I build the text version of the game, then actually work on the end product, which the end product is going to be a first-person RTS game.
Got you.
I'm still fucking the Soviets up at a 10-to-1 ratio.
Damn. Oh, is that the end of the session, by the way?
No.
Okay, sorry.
So we still need to get more things. I had more planned for this session, but you guys are kind of done with what I had planned. And now that I know the direction that you guys are going, I'm going to be able to plan it more with higher fidelity for next.
I think this is the best part to stop at because we've got time.
Well, you guys have to get more stuff before you set off. And then once you set off, then I'll have higher fidelity for the highest fidelity for what happens next session. Which next session will be the last session before I take that small hiatus while I'm moving. So.
Oh right, yeah, you're being sent to Korea.
Yeah. And I do apologize if I am late at that point. I will be getting used to the new schedule. So, which
You'll
is
have to apologize. Fine.
which is 14-hour difference.
14. Okay, holy shit. Yeah. But I was saying you don't have to apologize for being late to your own fucking D&D campaign. We're on your schedule. Like you're the one running shit. You know. It's like.
Yeah, but I just want to let you guys know that it is a 14-hour difference, and on top of that, you guys are the first thing that I do on Saturday mornings. Well, on Sunday mornings, for me.
Right now in New York.
No,
Oh, right.
in Korea.
Because of the 14-hour. So you would be on Sunday when we're on Saturday.
Yeah, I would wake up, and the first thing that I do whenever I wake up is playing D&D with you guys.
I see.
So I literally will have my schedule set so that way every Sunday I wake up at the proper time to play D&D with you guys, and I'll try and wake up an hour before so that way I can actually wake up beforehand. And I do apologize if I am tired at that point.
Dude, you don't have to apologize. Come on. Like I have been with you on this campaign since damn near the beginning. I know how much you put into this. If you're late because you're tired and your schedule isn't helping you actually keep up with the D&D campaign times, then the fact that you're still running it for us and putting in effort in spite of the fact that everything's working against you, that's fucking impressive, you know?
I think I was looking at the times and it'll be 7:30 for me or something
morning?
like that. Yeah, 7:30 in the morning.
Which will be what time for us?
It'll still be the same time.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So
gotcha.
the reason why we swapped over to this time is so that everybody could get used to that. And then whenever I swap over, you guys are tracking hey, it's gonna be early as fuck in the morning for me.
Right.
So
Makes sense.
I'm gonna have to prepare a lot. Your guys' morning, my evening. So if I do apologize if I do spam you with a bunch of ideas that morning, like in your morning. But yeah. So
yeah, fine.
Already talked to Hokaya over here, and I already told her hey, whenever you're going to work, I'm gonna be falling asleep, and whenever I'm going to work, you're gonna be falling asleep. So we're both tracking that, but it's a 14-hour difference for me. So hold up, let's look at this. Yeah, that'll be 7 a.m. 7 a.m. for me. So I'll have to be waking up at 6 in the morning to make sure that I'm actually up for you guys, which is fine because that's normal time that I'll be waking up for PT and stuff like that.
Okay. Wait, so, you do? Yeah. You're just not gonna be Okay, sorry, I'm trying to think here. When we were in Germany, we did PT at 5, right?
About 5:30.
6.
5:30 to 6 o'clock.
It was something like that. I know I'd at least wake up at 5.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. With everything that I've learned about how my schedule will be in Korea, it's not going to be much different from here. Germany was very weird.
What time did you do PT in New York?
6:30.
That's so much better than our fucking time. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's whenever the flag goes off. That's when we start PT.
Oh. Yeah, we started before the flag went off.
Yeah. But out here, the way that it's going to work, well, out there, I'm pretty sure it's going to be 6:30, because most of the army apparently works at 6:30, do PT, 9:30 show up to work, and then about 1700 go home. That being said, all opinions stated within this are mine and mine alone, not of any organization I may or may not be affiliated with.
Nah, he speaks with the full might of the army.
No, I do not. No, I absolutely the fuck do not. All right, all opinions are mine and mine alone, and not the opinions of any organization I may or may not be affiliated with. Okay? The only organization that they are the opinions of are the IMA and the subsequent organizations under the IMA. Those are the only ones that I speak on the behalf of, because as the acting Xanto of the IMA, I'm still looking for other people to fill in those other roles. I speak on behalf of them. All right. One of them is currently in Air Force Basic, but he does not speak on the behalf of the Air Force or any organization that he may or may not be affiliated with.
I think what the DM is trying to say is, what the fuck did you just fucking say about me? I'm sorry, I'm not going to do the copy pasta. Never mind. This is it's too much. I don't want. I was about to. And I was like, okay, this is too much. This is like fucking a whole ass paragraph. Guerrilla warfare.
What the fuck did you just say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know, I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare, and I'm top sniper in the entire U.S. Armed Forces. You have nothing to. You are nothing but
Top
me.
sniper.
You are
Crazy.
nothing to me but just another target. I'll wipe you the fuck out with precision, the likes of which you've never seen before on this earth. Mark my fucking words. You think you can get away with saying that shit to me over the internet? Think again, fucker. As we speak, I am contacting my secret network of spies across the USA, and your IP is being traced right now. So you better prepare for the storm, maggot. The storm that wipes out the pathetic little thing you call your life. You're fucking dead, kid. I can be anywhere, anytime, and I can kill you in over 700 ways. And that's just with my bare hands. Not only am I extensively trained in unarmed combat, but I have access to the entire arsenal of United States Marine Corps. And I will use it to its full extent to wipe your miserable ass off the face of the continent, you little shit. If you only could have known what unholy retribution your little clever remark was about to bring down upon you, maybe you would have held your fucking tongue. But you couldn't. You didn't. And now you're paying the price. You goddamn idiot. I will shit fury all over you and drown you in it. You're fucking dead, kiddo. Ah, that was so fucking hard to read. My eyes got so twisted.
It's so much not. When's the last time there's been a good noob copy pasta? That shit doesn't happen anymore.
Dude, that makes me so sad. Copy pastas are the best.
Yeah, copy pastas are pretty fun.
That goes to
It's
show
sad
our
that we don't
age.
get them
Get
anymore.
out of here.
Yeah, fucking
You
we're all
leave it.
got
Not yours.
goddamn walking kings already. Feel senile.
All right, Twitch quotes. $1 trillion magic trick. All right. Wait, hold on. What? Where's the fucking copy pasta? That's way too much to be a copy pasta.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
some crazy long copy pastas. The cancer one is really good.
I can't read that one.
Was it what I think it is?
Hold up. Let me mute myself.
Oh, yeah, never heard of that one.
Yeah. Can't read that one. Can't read that one. Can't read that one. Can't read that one. Okay. Prions are terrifying. My God, this one's long. Nope, not reading that. Day I wake up as a girl. Okay. How long is this one? Well, this one's not long. It says it's NSFW. That's why. Okay.
Yeah.
How do I get a 20-year-old grown man to wipe? I really want to read this one. Okay, we're reading this one for the class. I'm 21 female, and I'm dating this guy who is also 21. Let's just say he doesn't wipe good enough after using the bathroom. It grosses me out because I can smell it in his clothes, and I see
Ew.
streaks. He's 21. He's a grown man, not a toddler. How do I bring this up to him without sounding rude? The responses are, he is 21-year-old man, not a toddler. Tell him he needs to get his shit streaks fixed. It's not your responsibility to coddle his emotions on basic hygiene a 4-year-old can handle. Someone else responded with, born to shit, forced to wipe. Sad face. I really like that one. That one was great. This one's called...
Oh my God.
Okay, not reading that one because that one involves drugs. A completely unnecessary academic breakdown of why it's giving broke something in me. Okay. Abstract observations in the contemporary linguistic collapse of informal English through hypermodal slang structures. It is the conclusion of this informal analysis that the modern vernacular English is undergoing a rapid and largely unregulated phase of semantic entropy, commonly misidentified as slang evolution. While historical linguistics have long accepted the natural mutation of language over time, the current environment appears to favor not evolution, but fragmentation, where lexical meaning is increasingly subordinated to performative
Are we done
ambiguity.
here?
For example, I'm waiting for you guys to tell me where you going for other cargo. For example, the modern communicative landscape now includes terms such as chuggy, Riz, Delulu, Phantom Tax, Beige Flag, Ohio, as a pejorative abstract state of being. They thought they ate but left no crumbs. What?
Homie, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. What are we supposed to do here? Because I don't fucking know where anything is in this content.
Well, tell me where you want to go for extra cargo. And the widely cited condition of losing 1,000 aura points due to minor physical missteps. These conditions, while socially functional within in-group digital context, demonstrate minimal syntactic stability and near total somatic drift. Of particular concern is the emergence of what may be termed evaluative vapor phrases such as "it's giving," which appears to encode meaning without committing any fixed reference. This represents a notable departure from traditional descriptive language and instead suggests suggests a shift toward interpretive free association as a dominant communicative mode. One may tentatively hypothesize that if current trends persist, the English language will either fully bifurcate into mutually unintelligible generational dialect or collapse into a single omnipresent slang substrate in which statements are simultaneously ironic, sincere, and meaningless. In either scenario, future readers of this period may regard contemporary discourse as not as communication, but as form of spontaneous linguistic performance art. In conclusion, while linguistic change is inevitable, we may be witnessing not evolution of English, but its transformation into a shared cognitive improv exercise, with no agreed upon rules, except perhaps that someone somewhere will inevitably say it's giving. There is a peer-reviewed submission. Oh my god.
Peer-reviewed submission? Like for like the internet slang. What is this on? Like Know Your Meme?
This is on r/copypasta.
Oh, that makes sense. Reddit would have a copy pasta like fucking place.
Their entire the thing and the peer-reviewed submission are the same length.
Wait, did the peer review just copy it and paste it?
No, it's actually
Oh.
okay. So to read that, the submitted
would've been
manuscript
funny.
examines the ongoing degradation of contemporary English under what the author describes as hypermodern slang proliferation and semantic entropy acceleration events. Journal of Vibes 2026. Oh my god, there is a Journal of Vibes? That is peak fucking that is fucking peak. All right. While lacking methodological grounding, the paper demonstrates remarkable consistency in its central anxiety that modern communication is transitioning from structured language into what may be classified as context-dependent interpretive performance from Proceedings of Online Behavior 2025. I absolutely love the names of these freaking sources. Okay. Anyways, to continue. The author identifies several emergent lexical phenomenon, including but not limited to Chugi, Riz, Delulu, Phantom Tax, Beige Flag, Ohio as a metaphor and metaphysical insult state. The declarative phrase, they thought they ate, but they left no crumbs, and the widely documented incident of losing 1,000 aura points due to minor physical misalignment. Lexicon of Digital Culture, Volume 3, 2026. This actually is very interesting to me. Sorry. These constructs appear to function less as stable semantic units and more as social negotiated emotional comprehension algorithms. International Journal of Internet Expression 2026. Meaning is not transmitted, but inferred, approximated, and occasionally abandoned altogether. Of particular note in the phrasing it's giving, which the author correctly identifies as a syntactically unanchored evaluative structure, prior studies suggest this phrase may function as a universal aesthetic placeholder with zero semantic liability. Stanford Institute of Vibe Studies. Unpublished manuscript 2025. The Stanford Institute of Vibe Studies.
What? That's not actually real. There's no fucking Institute of Vibe Studies.
The
That's
Stanford
bullshit.
Institute of Vibe Studies.
I'm looking this up. There's no actual Stanford Institute. Hold up. Hold up.
I hope you
hell?
know. Because I'm not getting any information. Or hey, you should probably roll this or that. I'm just gonna start looking at fucking Catalina's.
I'd say we just head out. We already have enough equipment. I can't think of anything here that we would need to take on the trip unless we need to start keeping track of food again. But
Well,
Endor is most of the time with us, and Endor can feed a whole freaking like platoon.
so my thing is, the only other thing that I will say is it's probably recommended that you guys have other cargo other than just the stuff.
Okay.
That's
right.
that was my entire thing. I was waiting for you guys to say that while I was talking about the Stanford Institute of Vibe Studies.
Okay. So, the Potter's Ward sounds like a great place for that, doesn't it?
Going
Yeah.
for more stuff, I see.
What? No. That's like actual ceramic pods, right? Not fucking weed.
Yes, it is ceramic pots. It is anything that is like artistic in that nature.
Yeah, we could sell it as very demure, very, avant-garde pods.
What was the terms that they used in here? I don't really very Rizzler type stuff. Dude, I don't fucking know how to use half this shit. I do apologize for being so cringy. I do know that does express my age, but
Grandpa, God.
are you older than me by like a year or two?
Yeah. How old are you?
I'm 24. I'm about to turn 25.
24?
I'm turning
Yeah, I'm
25.
26. I'm
Yeah.
definitely older than you.
Yeah, I'm turning 25 this month. The 24th is my birthday.
Well, happy upcoming birthday.
Thank you. There is no IMA holiday on that day.
I see.
So
Oh, the holiday that you want us to do the thing for, the
Yeah.
recording, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Since I've sent it to you guys, if you think of anything that may improve it, or other things to like ideas that I am lacking, let me know.
Okay. So, just to get back on, because I'm gonna have to go in a bit soon anyway, so we should
You're
get
fine.
this over with. Darius.
Yeah.
What we need is something we can buy with the money we were given, for obtaining the stuff, so that we have something other than this stuff in the cargo. Out of all of the options on the map in Roll20, which place do you think would have the best thing to have to go with the thing that we're bringing with us? That's the question.
The garden.
The garden?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going there.
All right. Let's see what kind of
They definitely are. They've got this. Don't try and play me like this.
Where is the garden on here? Is it which circle is it in?
hold up. What's the Whenever
Oh,
something,
garden ward. I see it
whenever
now.
something is brought to a place that it's not supposed to be, what's that called? Like
Hmm?
whenever.
Yeah. We said it all the time in the contraband.
No, that's not what I was talking about.
Oh,
Whenever some form of life is brought to a place that it's not supposed to be.
an invasive species. What is it called when
Yes.
you bring
Yeah,
invasive species?
invasive species. Okay, let's see what kind of
Yes.
invasive species we're gonna buy. All right. Okay. So, invasive species. Let's go with this. ChatGPT, give me a list of random things that would be plants that would be invasive on the other side of mountains. Okay. Okay, so here they involve, well, they have iron vine moss, red hook creepers, ash root grass, widow pines, spirewood, lantern mold, grave cap fungus, glass petals, blood bells, cinder reeds, rot leaf, black water lilies, needle kelp, whisper ferns, pallid bloom, and pallid bloom. Okay. All of these, according to ChatGPT, would be invasive species on the other side of the mountains. This is all they saw.
I have no idea what any of those are, but I
All right.
guess they're invasive species.
Iron vine moss. Thick gray green moss grows over stones and dead wood rapidly, holds moisture so well it rots foundations and roads. Dward hate it because it weakens tunnel supports. Red hook creepers. Vine with hooked thorns, thick, climbs trees absurdly fast, chokes native canopy growth. Animals get trapped in it constantly. And then ashroot grass, tall silver grass spreads under rhizomes. I don't know what the fuck that means. Aggressively. Extremely flammable in dry seasons. Sweet. Beautiful. That's how you commit war crimes. Widow pines, black bark, pale needles, acidifies soils around them. Native plants struggle nearby. Grows in dense clusters that darkens forest. Spirewood, thick trees that grow absurdly tall, roots crack roads and walls, drop heavy seeds that explode open in heat. Wow, that's interesting. Okay, anyways, lantern mold emits a faint blue bioluminescence, beautiful in the night. Toxic spores cause hallucination in enclosed spaces. You guys might want to buy that one. Grave cap fungus, pale shelf fungus, feeds on dead roots and carcasses, makes nearby plants wither. Flowering plants, so glass petals, transparent flowers, razor sharp edges when dry, spreads via windstorms. Actually, that one wouldn't necessarily be super invasive. Blood bell, deep red hanging flowers, sweet smell attracts pollinators. Nectar, mildly addictive to animals. That one wouldn't be too terrible. However, it would absolutely fuck local local flora. Cinder reed, agricultural threats, looks like useful grain, it drains nutrients from soil catastrophically. Fields become barren after a few seasons. Rot leaf clover, fast growing grazing plants. Livestock love it. causes long-term wasting sickness if eaten too often. Wetland or river plants, blackwater lily, massive floating lily pads, clogs rivers and canals, breeding grounds for insects. Needle kelp, freshwater invasive weed, thin fibers wrap around propellers, paddles, and fishing lines. Weird Murzim friendly ones. Okay, I don't know why it asked me for that, but anyways, whisper ferns. Leaves rustle even without wind. Travelers swear they hear voices nearby, actually harmless, probably. That's what it says. Pallid bloom. White flowers that only grow near sites of emotional trauma or death. Nobody can prove why. Entire battlefields end up covered in them. Very, very Murzim coded. Okay. Thank you, ChatGPT. Which one are you guys going with?
Your choice, Arius.
What invasive species are you going with?
What are we bringing? Sorry.
What kind of war crime are you guys bringing now that you guys are going to go?
You know what? I think we should do the fucking ones that grow in the corpses and fucking trauma. There's about to be a lot of death, so we need to have like the Flanders
Pallid
fields
bloom!
fucking. We need to have the Flanders fields of fucking flowers, alright?
Pallid bloom. Okay. You guys will buy a lot of beautiful white flowers to transport their seeds that have absolutely nothing to do with anything and definitely are not, definitely don't grow around death. You guys will.
Hey, I'm heading off.
Okay, I'll be there here in a
Okay.
second. All right. Have a bunch of flowers that you guys can now transport. I'm gonna go ahead and take. How much are you guys wanting? Tell me.
How
Uh,
much?
Good bit.
A
Good bit.
general idea. Like, what does it fill up?
Enough that this stuff isn't readily available to see is kind of the whole point, right?
Yep. Okay. So I will take 250 gold from Mdor. Now you guys have enough of this. The fuck's it called? Pallid bloom. So that way it's not visible. Okay. And with that, I think we will end it there. It has been absolutely fantastic. This has been Murzim, Voice of the Empire. Thank you to Zarius for showing up. Anything you want to say, Zarius? All right. Thank you, Zarius, Sarah Titties. And thank you, Clyde, Jesse, for
No problem.
showing up. It has been absolutely fantastic. This has been Murzim, Voice of the Empire. Valakata Dekan. Yolatan. Ayo.
Bye. I got a fucking 100-point something essay due tonight.
Beneath the honest eternal gaze, through crepits love the light of taste. Decast chaos turn to peace. Murzim's bond shall never cease. From forest deep to golden sands, from mountain peaks to fertile lands, the beauty crafted by divine hands, in awe of this our nation stands. By decree of gods above, Murzim stands their work of love. Through Hamfag's might and Reshan's law, rise as one forevermore. Where Nejon's rivers carve the earth, and skies of Zydone sing of birth, the stars align a guiding flame to speak of Dion's hallowed name. O deep human Savior bright, Redeemer born of holy light, you lead us through the darkest night. Your wisdom shines on boundless sight. By decree of gods above, Murzim thrives in peace and love. Through flames of love and whispers of awe, we build our faith on sacred rock. In fields where flowers gently bloom, and deserts hum a sacred tune, the people gather hearts as one to praise the gods for what they've done. Dione's voice, a healing sound, a promise made alive unbound. He walks among us, calm and wise, the Savior sent from endless skies. By decree of gods above, Murzim reigns in endless love. With faith as our anchor, the gods as our guide, in the grand Murzimian empire, we stand with pride. O beauty of Murzim, ever divine, through Dione's grace, our stars align. Forever loyal, forever free, our hearts belong to thee.